you know what? We'll just do this screen. Hello, everybody. We've got a few more minutes until we start. I'm just running a few more ads so that we give ourselves buffer time. But thank you all so much for being here. Stretch a little bit, grab some water or a coffee or whatever beverly you desire. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. I feel like maybe I should put on a different shirt. Hold on. What's a good horror shirt? Do I have a horror shirt? I could wear my cherry shirt. Hello, everybody. Uh-oh. Where did fishing go? There it is. The deer with the fingers is plenty horrifying. That would be a good one. Do I still have that on here? I might have gotten rid of that one. I don't think I imagined a universe where I would wear that shirt again. No, I don't think so. This dash picture does not work. It makes me so sad. Yeah, I think cherry's gonna work. LGBT rap berserk is very good as well. How is everybody? Scooch it a little bit more this way. Sure. Yeah, so here's our list. Ready? Or should we first go through the games from yesterday? Let's do our standard. As a heads up for anybody who missed yesterday, we played 4 games because yesterday was absolutely crazy. So there's only 4 games to go over. Easy peasy. Museum number 9 was the first game we played. It is very clearly lost in translation. The story is really unclear. I think the point of it, the story building, the world building, all of that does not come across properly because it's not originally in English. So I said, it's lost in translation. The story's unclear. What are we getting profits from the museum for? Who is this hot fox man? What is the game loop? Also, the music slowly crawls toward the void, I wrote, which is true. The longer you play it, the more distorted the music gets. Schim is a Dutch game about a little phantom shadow thing, shadow platformer. Shows story well. The gameplay isn't super interesting. Yeah, so I think the platforming is second to the storytelling for this game. You are a shadow for a dude. You're a dude's shadow, and it doesn't use any words or anything to tell the story, but the whole beginning is just sort of like setting up what the game is, like how the game works and what the story is. And I think it does it really well. You can totally tell exactly what's going on, and you really feel for them. So yeah, I thought that was cute. Can't be lost in translation if there's no words in it. Oh, you mean like it won't have the same problem as the last game? Well, yeah. But I would say that there is still a lot of skill in saying we're going to show not tell for the whole game. If you can maintain clarity in a game where you're like, we're not using words, we're not telling them anything, we're just showing it, especially with like a really minimal art style, which this has, I think that that's quite clever. Then we played Metal Slug Tactics. The tactics aspect is really fun. It's really clear. The sprites are, of course, fantastic. I was getting confused in the same way that I would get confused with any tactics game, I think, when like stuff would be overlapping or when I would try to use an ability and be like, why isn't this ability working? You know, sort of stuff. But again, I run into those issues in every tactics game. And then the last one that we played, which I think was my favorite of the day, is Tactical Breach Wizards, which is also a tactics game, but you're like a wizard SWAT team. It's great. The writing is so funny in this game. It does a really good job of like giving you a lot of options for how you want to tackle like a scenario. And everybody's a wizard. Everybody that you control is a wizard. It's great. And they all have like different sorts of abilities and magic that they specialize in. And you can get really creative with it. I thought that was so fun. And really, again, if you are not typically great at tactics games, same. I found this game to be very Moorish. I wanted to just keep playing really bad. It's very easy to understand, and keeps you really engaged because the writing's so funny. Yeah, a lot of people were like, oh my God, I've been waiting for this game for like literal years. Which is great. It's on the horizon, I guess. I think the demo was really fun. I think they crushed it. So today is our spooky demo day. I didn't do it very well last time that we had a Next Fest, but I try to have a day that is the day that we play the more horror-themed games, the more violent games, anything like that, anything that's more like adult content in terms of like violence or like psychological themes, horror elements, all of that. Try to group those all together. So the games that we have ready to go are Rise of the Golden Idol, Grun, Goblin Cleanup, Spirit Lift, Vampire Therapist, Demon School, and Illusion Carnival. So that is 7 games, I believe. We've been averaging 8 on the days that aren't bonkers like yesterday was. So we'll see. I'm gonna leave it at 7 and see how we do with that. Potentially some of these. Oh. Why is that in my pocket? Potentially some of these are going to be really straightforward. We might not need to play it very much. Oh my gosh. Peach is not happy with me. I mean, she's fine. We have so much room for a puppy to like run. And it's not always beneficial for them to have like a whole big world to explore right away. So something that was that I've seen suggested a lot is to tether the puppy to you for like certain parts of the day. So like when we're inside, typically she's like sequestered to the living room. But like today I was like, I really need to do some stuff in the kitchen. So I tethered her to me and she hated it. She hated it. And then the biggest issue is that when we go outside, I don't think it's very clear, like, is this playtime or is this potty time, right? And we typically don't have a leash on her because it's you know, it's our place, so we just say go on, have fun, run, right? But that means that so much of our time is spent chasing her, being like, where did she go, where is she, you know? So and sometimes it's like I don't even know if she's gone potty, right? That's the big issue for me. So I'm trying to kind of combine the two and say like, okay, we go outside, you're tethered until you've gone potty, right? And if it needs to just be a potty break, great. Once you've gone potty, we go back inside. And I don't have to chase you to get you back inside. We have a puppy pen. And then if it's like run, be free playtime, then once she's gone potty, you know, untether her and let her run. Fence off an area where she could go potty. She's fine. She's fine being tethered, guys. It's not cruel to have your dog on a leash. Especially a new little puppy. It's okay for her world to be small sometimes and for there to be structure. Are the other dogs on the property helping raise the little girl at all? I mean, not really. I worry that one of our dogs has not our dogs. One of my mother-in-law's dogs has pretty bad anxiety, and so she barks a lot. And so we've been a little worried that Peach will pick up on that and think it's okay to bark all the time. The older dog, Mabel, who's our old lady dog. Peach loves her, but she limps. And so there's been a lot of like corrections going on between them, which has been really interesting to watch. It'll be like Peach like so excited and like getting a bit too physical with Mabel, and Mabel will like immediately be like, back off. Stop. You know? So yeah, Grandma Mabel being like, hey, settle down. Settle down. I'm ancient. I can't run with you, dude. Yeah. Oh, the other big reason to leash her is she's a poop eater. She's a poop eater, dude. My mother-in-law was like, not all dogs are poop eaters, but the ones that are will try to eat poop forever. I'm like, nah. Tell everyone today about Sherlock yesterday. Oh my gosh. The crate. So yesterday we had a big issue at school, and I got called literally like a half an hour into stream or something. I had already started stream late. And then I immediately got a call from the school. I was like, okay. So I was like, okay, I'll go to the school. It was one of those issues where it was like, we really need a parent here, and we need like to sort out whether or not she needs to go home, like that sort of a thing. And I was like, okay, fine. Right. So I was like, all right, Peachy, you got to go in the crate. I love you so much. Fortunately, Peach is super chill in the crate. So she was like, yeah, whatever. So I brought her to the crate, put her in, zipped it up. She was like, all right, bye. And went and did my thing, right? Brought Clarky home, got her all settled, opened up the crate. No, I said to Clark, hey, do you want to open up the crate so you could say hi to Peachy before you like snuggle up on the couch? And she was like, yeah, I would love to. Goes to the crate and says, Mommy, why is Sherlock in here? And I had no answer. I was like, what do you mean? Why is Sherlock in there? And it turns out I had accidentally, because I was in such a rush, I just put Peach in the crate and zipped it. I didn't think I needed to look in the crate, but Sherlock was just chilling in there. But, you know, they both just calmly walked out. So I was like, oh my God. It's like I put a get along sweater on these two animals, but it did not last. It didn't last. By evening, she was barking at Sherlock and Sherlock was hissing at her. I was like, okay. Yeah, they had a little bit of bonding time. I don't know how stressful it was for them, but when we got home, they were fine. And Peachy was like yawning and stuff. So I was like, I think she just slept. I think she was just like, well, I guess I'll go to bed. I guess I'll sleep. So. But yeah. Clarky's okay. She's fine, but she did need to come home, unfortunately. And then while we were streaming, Sam and Clark burst into my office, and Sam was like, the dog's in here. And Clark came in like, Mommy, you didn't say you were taking the dog with you. You didn't say you were going to have Peachy with you. So what had happened was immediately after that. So I got her all like tucked in on the couch with food and water and whatever. And then I was like, okay, I'm going back to work. Bye. And took the dog with me because I was like, well, Sam's still asleep. You know, I told him that Clark was in the house, obviously, but I was like, Sam's still asleep. Clark is curled up on the couch sick. I'm not leaving the dog in here, right? I'm not going to expect anybody else to take the dog out for a pee. So I'm taking her back with me, right? And it was like no big deal. And she came upstairs and fell asleep and whatever. But Clark didn't know that I took the dog. So at a certain point, she was looking for Peach and panicked and thought Peach had gotten out of the house and didn't know how long Peach had been gone. So woke up Sam and was like, Daddy, the puppy's gone. And Sam was like, what? And so they were running I know, poor Clarky. So they were running all over the farm. Again, my kid did not feel well, and Sam was like barely awake. So they're running all over the farm looking for Peach. And finally come and look in my office, and Peach is just like, hey guys, I'm just having a little snooze. How are you guys? I know. Right? I was like, I'm so surprised. I didn't have a text, nothing, but you know. The lack of text is what makes it funny. Yeah. That's Sleepy Sam. That's Sleepy Sam just along for the ride until he wakes up enough to be like, wait a minute. Her little mummy when she barged into your office was the most British thing ever. I know. My baby. Anyway, so yesterday was a lot. Yesterday was just thing after thing after thing. Have you seen pics of Samoyeds where people have drawn eyebrows on them? I don't think so. I've definitely seen pictures where people have drawn eyebrows on dogs, like angry eyebrows on dogs. It's very funny. They look so serious. Hold on. Samoyeds with eyebrows. Images. Wait, why? Oh my gosh, someone put their eyelashes. They're like falsies. They're Samoyed. Wait, these are so funny. Most of these aren't drawn on. They're like physical things that have been put on these dogs' faces. This is so funny. Yeah, hold on. like 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 look at this. This is what I was looking at with the falsies that made me laugh. Oh. That one didn't work. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Very silly. Silly boopers. Alrighty. Cool. Shall we start playing stuff? It's spooky day. Keep that in mind, gang. It's spooky day. It's a spooky day. Okay, first one that I want to play is Grun. This game looks so weird. First off, let's and pause the queue and play Grun. Yeah. Okay. We're about to play a small teaser version of Grun, which is a very normal gardening game. Inspired by my father's garden. The full game will contain more areas and endings. Have fun. Saving is disabled in this demo. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Ooh. Hold on. Look sensitivity. That's a bit better. You cannot make out what they say. Okay. These roses were planted 60 years ago. Bridge key. Okay. Oh. There we go. Wait, I just want to see if I can... No, the car blocks it. Okay. Oh, okay. You hear a loud crack behind you. A plank is missing. Can't go back now. Van? What do you mean van? You need a trowel for this. Toilet. It's locked. Ugh. An abandoned nest. Dear gardener, please make sure my garden is presentable by Monday. You're allowed to take the shears, trowel, and watering can from this shed. Please note my house is off limits. I would also advise you to not wander off during the night. It gets cold and foggy up here in the north. It is possible that I require your assistance in something other than the garden later this weekend. In that case, I will contact you through the phone in the corner. I expect you are up to the task. Kind regards, Postma. Cut the grass, trim the hedges, water the flowers, get rid of the molehills, and clear the trash. Okay. Ooh. Okay, hell yeah. House is off limits. But what if I go in anyway? Why house off limits? It's a normal garden gnome. Yeah, okay. need a watering can for this. Doggo. Locked. Okay, where are the other tools I need? I guess probably still in the shed, if I had to guess. Toilet key. Sick nasty. What's in the toilet? What's in the sack? What's in the sack? What is that? A plant? Oh good, I got a trowel. Oh. Today I made quite some progress in the garden. At the end of the day, I even got time to explore other parts of town. Tomorrow I will do something about those dead flowers. While I think of it, I probably left the watering can in the park. I should not forget to retrieve that in the morning. It's also time to fix that rotten plank in the fence to the back garden. But for now, I have to head to bed. It's getting quite dark. Oh. Oh, a hammer. What the fuck? Pardon? Wait, who was there? Excuse me. I have a trowel and I know how to, I have a hammer. I know how to use it. Like I said, the house is off limits. Ha ha ha. Just doing my job. Just cleaning up the trash and stuff. Why? Syria could also use some gardening. You can't make out what they say. Okay. response. The church is closed. A doorknob? Where is my watering can? I'm 36% done with this garden. Can I jump? No. You cleared all the trash. Hell yeah, I did, bitch. Huh? Huh? Yes, hello? You got rid of all the molehills. Oh. Really? You don't got a mower, huh? Okay. Oh my gosh, the day is getting away from me. I really need to find the watering can. More gnomes. It's a normal gnome. If you say so, game. This is reminding me of all the gardening I need to do. What if I use the hammer to destroy the gnomes? Is that a bad idea? They would be no more. So true. Oh no, they've got something inside of them. Do it. Oh no, they're gone. Oh no. Was it the one gnome? Was there only one? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. It's already 6 p.m. again. Yeah, they were like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I shouldn't be doing that. But it's too late now, dude. You would need a paddle. Okay. You can't see the bottom. Okay. Haha, I'm sure it's fine. Where'd you go? Oh. A trumpet? The ghost calms down. Okay. Get some money while I'm at it. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. The church is temporarily out of service. Great. Everything's busted. I got the trumpet, so maybe if stuff, like, tries to haunt me. Oh, she's dreaming. Time to go to bed, but what if I don't, though? Right, but I took a plank off. The darkness is closing in. Not while I got my trusty trumpet. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. You got lost in the dark. 10 out of 10. Great game. Oh. Hello. Ah. Is it you? You must be the new gardener. Do not be scared. I mean not to harm you. I'm trapped and you have to find me. We can't talk for much longer. I will keep this short. There's an unwanted visitor disguised as an ordinary worm. You have to find a way to get rid of it. We have to conclude our conversation. I will now send you back. Oh my goodness. Thanks for playing the demo. You haven't found the real demo ending. If you get curious about the full version, please consider wishlisting Grun on Steam. I will. I will. Hold on. That game was way more fun than I thought it was going to be. Grun. Or Grun? I don't know. Weird. Super weird. It really, people in chat were saying like I'm having a hard time parsing what I'm seeing. I think that's kind of the point. It could absolutely be a detriment, right? Whenever I recommend Obra Dinn to people, we do it to death. Whenever I recommend Obra Dinn to people, which is one of my favorite games, I feel like I have to have the caveat of like, but also this game is so hard on your eyes. I don't think this game is necessarily hard on your eyes, but you can't immediately determine what it is you're looking at, which again I think is like part of the point. I think it helps with the like eeriness of things, like not being totally sure what it is you're seeing. I like how weird it is. Yeah, I just really like it. I really liked it more than I thought I was going to. Okay. Yes, something to turn off camera wobble, I think, would go a really long way. While I was tooting myself to death, I was like, this is probably too much shake, you know? Okay. Now let's play. Where is it? Spirit Lift. I really want to play this.
Spirit Lift.
Oops. Okay. Alrighty. Spirit Lift. The demo contains a short example of a typical game session. The full game will contain more floors, more cards, and more mysteries. Thanks for playing. No problem, dude. No screen shake, no flashing lights. Great. Close. New game. Let me know if the audio is too loud. Going for a ride. Push in the tape to play. Your team of 3 creates your starting deck. I think I'll turn it down a little. Your team of 3 creates your starting deck. Hover over card and gear icons to learn what they do. Choose a different team here. Some people aren't available in the demo. Two physical people seems like a bad idea. Spiritual, gifted, charmer, the artist. Okay. Gain a passive ability during battle. When you defeat an enemy, gain 2 regen. Deal 3 damage. Deal a second attack equal to regen. Add 2 regen. Okay, yeah, let's just play. Let's see what this is like. The graduating seniors of Lucid Falls High gather at the Vexington Hotel. Sako, Quentin, and Briar wander from the party and discover the Spirit Lift. Bad idea, peeps. But we're already here. Okay. What is that? What is that? What are these vines? Oh, I see. Whoa. Okay. To fight monsters, play equipment cards by dragging them. Cards have an energy cost. The remaining turn energy is tracked here. End your turn to refresh energy, but watch out, enemies take their turn first. Okay. A glancing blow. Okay. My wife did the music for this game. Oh my goodness. Use. Oh. Ooh, take. Take. Okay, I see now why it was like. There's some stuff you can mess with and some stuff you can't mess with. Oh? A window opened just a crack. Beyond it, something's out of whack. Reach outside into the black or slide the pane down in its track. Lean out. The night smells of a coming storm. Twine ripples in the wind. Don't want to know why this was here. You gain rope. Okay. Okay, I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. Yeah, tell your wife she crushed it. What if everyone else went home? I don't know, dude. What if everyone else went home? Oh, an event? Thorny barrier, knotted vines across the lane, scratch and slice with much disdain. Push forward and accept the pain unless there's some way to restrain. Okay, can't smash it. Have to squeeze through, and we might lose 10 health. Oh. The frame rate on me is a little weird. Crusty twigs recoil with a snap. And we're okay. Sick. Ooh. The coffin doesn't have anything in it. filthy hiding spot, an ordinary porcelain throne, its contents currently unknown. Is it better left alone? 75% lose 5 health. 25% gifted card. Look in the tank. Ooh. Lose 5 health. No. Okay. A fighto. Ooh. Oh. Deals damage equal to the strength of the curse. I get the feeling we should kill her quick. When used on an enemy, they take double damage. 1 damage 3 times. So that's still only 6. Heal 10. Changes a card in your hand to 0 cost this turn. Deal 3 damage, deal a second attack equal to regen. Ah. I like the art in this game. Discard hand and draw a new one. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice. We leveled. Choose an upgrade. Increase damage by 1. Ooh. Deal 1 damage 3 times. Increase damage by 1. That's probably pretty good. Grim Gearheart, thank you very much for the raid. If you missed something in battle, pause the game to review what happened. Oh, hello. Hello, lambs. Remove 1 buff stack on all enemies. When an enemy becomes stunned, deal 3 damage. Ooh, that's pretty good. Again, let's go. Ew, ew. Oh, I don't have enough. Stop bullying me. Mama, mama, mama. Okay. Not a fox, but I'll allow it. I don't know what these things mean. Am I? Oh, I'm cursed now. Okay, cool. Sick. Level up. Reduce cost by 1. Yeah, let's super curse him. Roll, roll. No! Did he grow them? Look, he's got them in his chesticle. Ooh, 69 out of 100. Ah, yeah. Nice. Ready? What? Enemy. 10 damage. Yikes. Sick. Sorry, that scared me. Hello. Playful twins. Our boredom is a tedious matter. Delight us with your clever chatter. I'll answer Ella's riddle. I pass despite how fast you run. I fly when you are having fun. Time. Wasting me could cost you wealth. Guess my name to trade for health. Time. I can patch you up as promised. So kind of you. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. Nice. Oh my god, this map is huge. We fight again. Must protect. Must protect. I don't like this mushroom on mushroom violence is happening. Oh no. I have to. There we go. I'm actually really enjoying this game. Oh, nope. The Wolf. The locked safe, a tempting box of decent size, likely holds a golden prize. Unlocking could take many tries. Be clever, or a foe gets wise. Oh, it has to be Maria. Guess the numbers. Sure. Nothing happens. Yeah, okay. Risk of a battle. I don't mind a battle. It opens. Hell yes, what's inside? That shouldn't have worked, I agree. Is there anything else I can open here? No. The music makes me feel like I'm playing like a charmed simulator or something. Have I been everywhere? Yeah, it looks like it. Hello, sir. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. What was that? Remaining energy is carried over to your next turn. Oh, that's fine. When enemy dies, gain dodge. Deal 11 smash damage. Yeah, dude. Okay, now leave the room. We don't want him to know that we stole a bunch of money. Wait. Backwards. Oh, what? This? We brought this with us. Goodbye. I have not completed 9 souls, no, because it's demo day, so. Oh. This is the boss floor. They did say the demo was like more expedited. Brace yourself, it ends here. A vampire? Oh, hello? Oh my goodness. Mushroom vampire? Survive. I just survived. Oh my god. Deal 2 damage to all enemies, add 1 regen for each enemy. Ooh. What the heck? Why is this man not stunned? No, give them back. Ugh. did it! Yay! Ho-ho. So there you go. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me put my fisties away. I really like this. I like the blend of the dungeon crawling with the like card battling. I like that you put together a team, so your starting cards won't always be the same because you have like you build out your starting deck based on 3 people that you choose. I really like it. I think the music's great. I'm not just saying that because the person who made the music's partner is in chat. But the music's great. Tonally, like, it feels very like, you know, 90s spooky sort of vibe. I think they really captured that well. The art is really good as well. If I was gonna get feedback on anything, I don't know that anything really stood out to me too much as being like disruptive or mechanically jarring. We did go over yesterday's games, but there were only 4, Taja, so it was really short. Nice blend of card battling and dungeon crawling. Okay, cool. All right, what should we play next? Let's see. Let's do Rise of the Golden Idol. Oops. Yeah, I'm excited for the new Golden Idol game. A murderous way out. Oh, God. We're right in there. A rubber baton. Patients in Special Care Unit C. Oh, okay. Sweet Pines. Key. Morgue Braca. A chewed cloth strap. I'm glad I put this down for Spooky Day. Okay, we've got everything. Police need to gather evidence to prove the death had been a murder. Yeehaw. Everything is correct. Right. Okay, who are these characters? This is Morg Braca. And Mason Turner, accountant, repeat murderer. Professor of ancient Lemurian history. I don't know, probably that guy. Great. From a straitjacket in the... We'll go potty in a sec, okay? Redwood. In the Redwood Asylum. You've solved the scenario. Oriel Toussaint, professor of ancient Lemurian history, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Morg Braca. Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, in which a strange threat looms over New Wells. Hi. Should we take a quick break and go potty? Okay. Before we get into this, I'm gonna take the little girl for a pee poop. So I'll be right back. Hey, do some fishing, guys. I'll see you in a sec. Oh my gosh, somebody caught a dash? What a delight. Yeehaw. On boy day? What was Dash doing in the pond? Well, Dash do love to fish. He was probably trying to fish and got confused. Hope everything runs smoothly. It will, because I'm going to give the furry daughter to my husband. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. We all ready? I'm a gamer. Academic impact, the death of a brilliant mind. The car's engine is still running. Oh my God, is he dead, Cyril? Dear Deborah, I'm saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. Mommy. Ugh. Bagman? The Bagman? I don't know. What should we do? A wedding ring, a key, and a driver's license. The stairs are covered in ice and snow. Okay. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street. Okay, what's going on with this guy? Slipped on, went for, fell from, collided with. A red pen. Sir, which of these speech titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of Nowak's algorithms. In the age of computers, math is the new frontier. I don't want to criticize my own work in an inspirational speech. Not great, but it'll do. John Rapkin, Thomas Crow, Caleb Reynolds. Pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. Later. That's everything. Okay. She said, oh my God, Cyril. So this is Cyril. He said, I don't know, dude.
Love, mommy.
Oh, you can scooch stuff around. Hell yeah. Arrange for a taxi, 45C Stockyard Street. Yeah, which is none of those. This has to tell me something. Oh, his last name is Bagman, then. car is running. West Bridge, property of Sir Isaac. All of his stuff is Sir Isaac stuff. Sir, which of these speech titles do you prefer? Okay. Deborah Bagman discovered the body of Isaac Nowak, which was there because he slipped on the stairs. Yeah, I don't think that's right. I think that's a red herring, right? Oops. What does he have? Stairs are covered with ice. Property of Sir Isaac. IN. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. Definitely looks like he's slippied. Wait. Oh. Oh. There we go. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Nowak, who had fallen from the bridge above. Yeah, so I kept being like, the cigarettes that he has aren't on here, but maybe it's just to make sure that we know that the cigarettes are there. But then they would have put his brand. They would have put his brand on there. Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in a swift termination of funding. Sincerely, Rare Talent Fund. Okay. The stairs murdered him. Yep. That tracks. resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. An upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Bill. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery, such as a demolisher, excavator, or cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to the service team if you see any errors. Oh my god. Demolisher, excavator, cutter. Okay. Okay, this is in the excavator, yeah? Man is not breathing. Foreman, fine. You and the boys can end your shift early today to watch the Peel game, but only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes on the construction pit first. These are the tasks for this coming Monday, June 4th. Werder should start digging out the old electrical cables. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. Okay. Joel Gregson. Shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. We missed the Peel game as well. Ted, it was all for nothing. What the hell? Ted, Bill. The vehicle has been out of order since yesterday. I requested the repair team. You can check with the head office. You're saying the vehicle has not been working since May 31st. Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Case notes. Inspector Roy Sampson. What? Old military dog tag. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Benny Crystal. What the hell? Luke Brown. Roy, come here quick. We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Ian Worth. Oops. Okay. Okay. And so then this guy. Werder is the excavator. Totsky is the demolisher. Werder, Totsky. And then Mr. Jenkins. Monty Jenkins? Yeah. Oh, why did I put Bill there? Oh. This is Monty. That's Bill. Okay. I was like, what is going on here? Okay. Okay, so we got the characters correct. Use the blank on the blank that's resulted in the death of Joel. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found. Report to the service team if you see any errors. Okay, but he used the cutter today, right? Totsky must demolish the red garage building. Start digging out the old electrical cables. It was all for nothing. Okay. He's acting like it was Monty's fault. Like, shit happens, Monty. Monty Totsky used the demolisher. Okay. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss a peel game, he asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Police arrived and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. Great. You've seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. Damn. The body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe. Afflicted by a strange condition that the police named the... I don't know. A year later, the famous scientist Isaac Nowak was found by the Bagman couple. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if this game looks fun to you, holy shit. Play the original Golden Idol game. When I was done with that game, I was like, I wish I could play this again so bad. Tiger 98. Gecko 71. Monkey 34. Beetle 4. Cause of death. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds. Murder. Unknown. Connected to Cougar 9. Blunt trauma to the back of the head. Asphyxiation with a rope. Suicide. Okay. Yeah. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown. Clearly connected to Cougar 9. Red curse. Closed. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Win. Please input query. Computer let me in. Command not recognized. Please input query. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAC2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. The Allied States of Hesperia. Those are the two topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. Expect updates on the high-profile case and the string of bum deaths. Appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after Father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today. Oops. So we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it'll have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, and Rare Talent Fund. I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age. I assure you his legacy will live on. Okay. Well, this name's probably Norak. Oops, keep forgetting I can just hit that. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I'm thankful for our police force. It's one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Why do the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there a demon-worshipping cult? It's shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult. We plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering any explanations other than a connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy. We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What's old Seb blathering about up there on the podium? Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? I've never heard of it. Oops. Ian Worth. It's all right. Apparently 9th District needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Get to Sebastian's office immediately. Bring these case files. Possum, Beetle, and Cougar. Samson. Sebastian something. Living relatives. Elizabeth Nowak. Jack Nowak. Oops. Mr. Walsh. Great. Nice. Okay. Computer, let me in. All right. So now, during the conference, Sebastian Walsh claimed Possum 13. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown. Clearly connected to Cougar 9. Case name closed. West Bridge case. Oh! Bomb. Cougar 9. Hold on. Linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult. And she's there. So is this her dad? Is this Isaac Nowak? Beetle 4. His body lies on table. B. Or is this... Found a container at the old docks. Okay. Oh no, this is Dirty William. His death is linked to the Red Curse? No. His death is linked to the... No. Connected to Cougar 9. And Cougar 9 was... the guy we found, I think. Okay, so I think all of this is right. That part's wrong. Because, yeah, Beetle 4 is Isaac. This is case Possum 13. What? Oh. Am I supposed to know his actual name? Am I supposed to know his actual name? Is that the issue? Is his name not Dirty William? Ooh. What's that blathering about? Might be a drug cult. His death was an accident. maybe this is Gecko 71. No. It was Isaac. Oh my god. Okay. 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 I confused myself at some point. New Wales police scheduled a press conference to announce that blank had been a victim of the red curse. Offered Sebastian Walsh. As a result, during the conference, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Nowak was the victim of a tragic accident. Before the conference, Whomst. Promotion, it looks like. A board position and a computer. Who did? Roy? Fallen asleep. She keeps falling asleep on her back, and so her feet are just sticking up straight in the air. That's very cute. For the conference. I think this is the problem. Before the conference, who are all these names? Oh, what the hell? I just noticed the Valentine that Summer sent. I cry. This is a Valentine from my lovely internet wife, who continues to be my best friend, who continues to be so genuine and kind. It makes me want to vomit. I love you lots. I hope you have a good day. What the fuck? Oh, Summer. Thank you, buddy. I cry. I cry. It's so sweet. What the hell? As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Scheduled a press conference to announce that Isaac Nowak had been a victim of the Red Curse. Before the conference, I'm pretty sure this is Roy. No. As a result, during the conference, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Nowak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Okay, so that is Isaac Nowak. Maybe this is Elizabeth? No. Okay, if I change this name, oh, Elizabeth offered it. The day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Nowak visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. Beetle 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9. Strong. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death. Weak. Instead of liking tweets, instead comment underneath them, "This pleases me." Strong. Oh. Benny's Place drug pushing office. Claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse and offers odd jobs to people like Luke. Hunter Wolf was unable to find this person. No traces in the Steelside Warehouse or anywhere else in the dock. Oh, right. We can fill this out now. Oh my gosh, there's so much to do. Okay. Had been a drug user, probably. She was being contacted by someone. Elizabeth Nowak, worried that everyone would think Isaac had been a drug user. A few days later, someone offered to fund, Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that blank had the red curse. Oh. Is it Elizabeth or is it Jack? Exchange for confidentiality about the fact that Isaac had the red curse. Hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal. However, the laboratory investigation found blank that either blank victim had been a blank. Okay, great. Okay. The laboratory investigation found zero evidence, weak evidence that either red curse victim had been a drug user. 2 or fewer incorrect. Okay, let's see. Jack? No. Okay. I think this is Elizabeth. Offered to fund Brandon. Zero evidence. Nice. Conclusion. Oh my God. Shortly before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet someone at the oh my God. Isaac Nowak went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse, I think. A few days later, someone connected to the blank provoked into bribing Sebastian Walsh, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Nowak's death. FARP warehouse. Oh, 45C, Steelside warehouse. Yeah. Yes, so that's correct. And then notable witnesses. Someone connected to, what is FARP? Oh, FARP warehouse. Oh, it'd be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. What is this symbol? What is this symbol? Hunter Wolf. What? Wait. Has a workshop and offers out jobs to people like Luke. No traces in the warehouse or anywhere else in the docks. But look. It's a hunter wolf. Oh, I'm covering it. Look, it's a it's a hunter wolf. That was unfortunate. It's a hunter wolf. So it had to have been sent by a hunter wolf. Oh, okay. 5 years earlier. Chapter 2. Wait, they're letting us keep playing? No. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Exit game. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. New Golden Idol game. Very excited. For those of you who were in chat that were like, oh, this is a really unique game. This is a prequel game to a game that came out that did gangbusters that is so good. I was saying earlier, I wish I could go back and like wipe my mind and replay it. It's so fun. It's just like that, except the interface is just a little bit different, but like just very like, here's a tableau, figure out what happened or what's happening in this image, right? And it's great. It's called Curse of the Golden Idol, I believe. Prequel or sequel? Prequel. I think so. Wait, no. It has to be a sequel. It has to be a sequel because it happens later in time. Yeah, sequel, sorry. Great. No notes. Love the UI changes. I like the ability to move the windows around and stuff and be able to sort of see both if you want to. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's I think two DLCs. All right. Yeah, I'm glad that we did Golden Idol. On Spooky Day, considering the very first screen of that game is a person being choked out by the strap of a straitjacket. Let's do something goofy. If I can find it. Here we go. Let's do something goofums. Okay. This game isn't spooky. It's just violent, which is why I decided to play it today. This is a co-op game, technically, so... Customization? Oh my god, you do get to customize yourself. You can't do it now, but we can make Gabio, guys. I feel it on the wind. I feel it on the wind. We can make Gabio in this game in the future, I believe. Okay. It has its own song. The entrance. Yeah, confirm. What? Oh, enter the room. Okay. Click. Hi, click the pages. Click to jump to any section of the manual. Equip hands. Equip slime mop. Equip managon. Scan blood. Interact, rotate object. Your job is to clean and tidy a dungeon. Explore the area carefully. Here are many dangers. After all, you are in a dungeon. When you think your work is done or you just want to leave, mark the end of your day on the punch clock. If you're with friends, all of you have to be in the staff room to pull the clock punch. Depending on how well you do your tasks, you will get employee experience and tickets. The dungeon will be full of blood from dead adventurers and monsters. To find them, you can use the goblin vision. It marks in an area all the stains that you must clean. To use it, press scan blood. Additionally, you must grab objects and put them in their correct place. You will notice where an object is missing because you will see a transparent blue ghost of the record object. You have 3 tools. Your hands are slime mop, and your managon. You can use a mana dragon to absorb or give mana. It's mainly used to light torches. The hands tool, cleaning blood. Use the slime mop. Go to the slime dispenser. Oh god, interact with it. Select the slime mop tool. Look at the slime, click on it. Okay. The slimes will be filled with blood and will no longer be able to clean any more blood stains. Give the slime to a mimic or drop it and take it with your hands to a mimic. Oh no, I have to feed it to a mimic. Oh no. You're in a dungeon. It will be full of traps. Some you will have to repair. Others you will simply avoid if you want to live. If the trap you just fixed bothers you, deactivate it by removing the piece you just placed. Okay, I want to pick up and drop an object. Okay. Grab. I'm trying. What can I grab? I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's... Oh, I see. Rotate something. With R. Okay. Throw it. Great. Interact with the lever. Clean the blood until the slime dies. Oh, poor slime. I feel bad. Oh no. Oh, poor guy. No. Oh my god. That's what I get. Oops. Two of them? Oh, babies. What happened? Give me a name. There we go. Oh, all right. What? Come here. Ah, okay, that's a nice way to do that. Drop it. Oh, there we go. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, slime buddy. I was gonna say, he's gonna die soon, for sure. There's so many. Oh. Come on. Where does this go? Here we go. Pick up a mimic from behind. I've already done that. Scan for blood. Remove mana to a purple crystal. Oh, I see. Did I do it all? Yeah, this definitely feels kind of like a VR game. For show. Did I need to bring my boy here? Okay. Oh man. I don't know where the table goes, but a barrel goes over here. No. Oh God. Yikes, dude. Ah. You could cook that mimic. Revive by praying at the altar. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, fortunately they're not in it right now. meant to go somewhere specific. I can see how this would be really funny with other people as well. Like, someone steps on that while another person is over here cleaning. And they just insta-die. But yeah, I need to be able to make Gabio, and then I'll be happy. And then it'll be a 10 out of 10 game. I know. I really enjoy cleaning games. Oh. This goes up here. There's nothing there. This is the last gold thing to go in the chest. Great. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I still need a table down here. And we're missing... Huh, huh. God, I forgot I could run. Oh. Okay, this needs to go down there. And I can't remember what the other thing was that needed to be down there, but that's okay. Nope. I need to place that table anyway. Okay. Woo! Okay. What? What? Why? Why? Yeah, okay. Looks good to me. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Give me a name. What's its name? Sure. Great. Dang it. Yeah, honestly, the saddest part of this game is killing the slimes. Oh my god. No! I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have put that guy back. Shoot. Ugh. I don't know. That's a good question. Oops. All right. You know what? I think that's a good. That's a good point. We get the game, right? We get what it is. That looks super cute. You know, not like horrifying, but it's really polished. Repaired the eye too fast. Now I know. Now I know. Well, Summer's the one who originally sent me the link to this game, so yeah. I mean, we didn't specifically say, hey, we should be hot goblins, but you know, why else would they send it to me? Okay. All right, we have 3 games left. We have Vampire Therapist, Demon School, and Illusion Carnival. Yes, a lot of people have pointed me to Blueprints. I haven't played it yet, though. But yes, Blueprints has been brought up quite a few times every day in chat. Let's do Vampire Therapist. Sure. New game. Vampire Therapist is a comedy game about the immortal undead processing historical yet personal traumas. References to historical violence and oppression may be upsetting to some. This game was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy unless you're a vampire. Got it. Let's go.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man.
Not the accent I was expecting.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you,
He's a cowboy vampire.
I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vamp. What I realized was,
oh
it
no,
ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Damn. Yikes.
But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Okay. We're a yeehaw vampire. I love that already.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Street.
I also love when vampires, for whatever reason, just cannot let go of the fashion of their, like, time. Like, yep, this is still how I dress.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself. Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Yes.
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Full voice acting. Look at this. Ask about Andromachos.
I'm looking for Andromachos.
Andromachos.
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Well, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Ask about the dress code.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is totally sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, mein Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Ask about the club.
What's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever. You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
Und I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Shh, Maxi. He is old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
I'm here to party, I guess.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh, you're them kind of vamp.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Whoa, Reinhard, please.
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
This has got a little horsey on it.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Wait, okay, so what did he say? Private property, do not read. Okay. High noon mind. Things can seem black and white. Win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. Thinking in extremes and ignoring the in-between. Okay.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhard, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Hold on, I'll just have a quick word with the bouncer.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Hey,
Oh.
thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Oh. Bring them joy, of course. I'm a sweet cowboy.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah. Dang, awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Oh, shit. A habit of either being overconfident, thinking we can handle anything, or being completely hopeless. Humans sometimes call ourselves awful names. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, all we're going to see is them names. Calling ourselves names that don't help any.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience. He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Amazing.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on
The
over here.
the bouncer.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Thanks, bud.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls.
The classic
Come here
vampire.
because you believe you can help our kin. The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Are you able to help yourself? What's the right answer here? I'll be confident.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I could try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius? The Roman
I was
emperor?
gonna say.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
You mean you and the Emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mine. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
I looked over at chat. Everybody's like, excuse me?
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. Death eventually comes for us all. Mortals will always fear our kind. Did you miss my Nosferatu thinking? Let me start over. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. Death eventually. Mortals will always fear our kind.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
I
Sure.
realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Oh. That's not a control fallacy, though. Is it? Wait.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachus. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever. I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. You didn't catch my control fallacy. Let's try once more. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Hold on. This one's confusing me a little bit. Being overconfident and thinking we can handle anything, or being hopeless.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever. I shall never feel the war. The sun will eventually burn out.
I think this is it.
Well, that sounds like one of them control fallacies. With all eternity, heck, I think you could do something to save the sun.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel, But some things we must be prepared to accept, and the death of the sun is one of them. But let us continue. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified. I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Yeah?
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
He said he's 3,000 years old. At least that's what Samuel thinks.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard. But that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin.
This is why I try to be really good about not calling myself stupid.
But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements. I am call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am it seems I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh,
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label.
well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself?
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for...
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you...
Labeling.
I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin. If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Okay. It's the control fallacy and Nosferatu thinking are the ones that I get messed up with.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy.
Come on,
I'm
Sam.
feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
All right,
Andy works. There we go.
I'll see you tomorrow, then. Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty, but there ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on the dance floor. Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson.
Nice to meet you,
How do you know so
Crimson.
much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar. Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard, look, it's the sexy old guy again.
Oh, God.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Alcohol is bad for them. Tell them they're not your type. You don't have the money. Tell them they can support themselves. Interesting. So you literally can't be like, you know what? Actually, sure, let's do it.
I ain't buying you a drink. I think I'd be insulting your economic status.
Mein Lieber, don't worry about us. We just like to feel special. We have lucrative jobs in IT.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you can help me. See, my printer died again. Getting real tired of these things.
Please, we are here to party. But get a laser printer.
Well, thanks for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood.
Oh, we're going through all of them?
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
All right, I'll buy it. Which of them old men are sexy?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
I get it. You like older men. I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much.
He's exhausted. This poor man.
I ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Are you making a joke? We're at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you two. Well, these kids just ain't gonna leave me alone.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here. Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Wait, kink room?
Oh, God.
You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
Rated the thirst, chat.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
I just need a nibble, please.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Incoming peg joke. I see it on the horizon.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Yeah.
I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
I don't know why this is so funny. Just like, yup, yeehaw.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up.
Oh,
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Well, sure thing. Come on over.
Ouch! Meine Arterien!
Dang it, let me try that again.
where do I need to be biting?
Oh, Reinhard. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Me too, Maxie. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhard, Liebe, ich bin zu müde, sexy zu sein.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy?
Oh,
Next time we will talk about
Mein
that thing you
Atelier.
mentioned earlier.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, fella. You can help me with my new laser printer. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush.
the
This is one of
TV.
those
Let's
smart
go.
coffins. Let's see
A
what's on
smart
TV.
coffin. Stop it.
Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm gonna call it good there. This game is very goofy, but I feel like it could be really good. Vampire therapist. And full voice acting. We love that. That was almost the end of the demo anyways. Perfect. It's not shy, that's for sure. Twoo. It's not shy. I like your avatar. Oh, why, thank you. I'm enjoying having it quite a bit. Quite a bite. Full voice acting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I basically decided to do a thing that was like a combination of me and Moral. Yeah, because I got really attached to Moral and I haven't been able to play them really. So when I needed to, figure out what kind of monster I wanted to be, it's like I want to be a mushroom. I want to be like a weird smush creature between me and Moral. It's a fun choice when you're not feeling like camming it. Yeah, I use it every day now. Unless it's the weekend. Because then I got a bunch of stuff that I have to do on cam anyway, so. All right. Vampire therapist. It's almost 3 o'clock, so we've got an hour left, really. We've got Demon School and Illusion Carnival. Let's see what Illusion Carnival is like. I get the feeling this demo probably isn't that long, but I might be wrong. Yeah, just a little guy. All right, let's see. Oh. Illusion Carnival. Illusion Carnival. Oops, Carnival. Oops, Oh my God. Okay. She's still asleep. I'm wondering if I should wake her up, though. You're not alone. There have been a few people that have been like, why no pupils? Why no pupils? I really got really attached to it, though. Loud. Yikes. Loud, dude. What the hell? Why is that so loud? Goodness. It's one of these games where the second you click off of it to change shit, it stops playing. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what this is like. Yeah, God. Okay. I think that might be better. Okay, start. This game contains flashing lights and rapidly changing images, which can trigger photosensitive epilepsy and other similar symptoms. Okay, epilepsy warning with this game. I'm giving you a chance to run away. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in. Hold and drag the left mouse button to look around. Okay. Confettia. Hit space to start a conversation. Sleepy? Hey, we have a visitor. What? Oh, another visitor arrives swiftly. Welcome. Hey, Tiny, you don't seem to have a ticket. No worries at all. For all lost souls, we offer our services free of charge. Would you like to get your ticket to Confettia? Yeah, sure. So, what should we call you? Duger. Good, I'll remember that. Are you sure about this name? Yes. Here's a present for you, a special paper craft. Make sure to take good care of it. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank you. Enjoy the park as a lovely paper boat. Don't ever get lost again. I'm a little boat. What? Okay. Oops. What? Resume. Okay. On a lovely paper boat. Oh, and now I'm a poison. Shift to turn into a paper boat and dash. Oh. Get closer to objects with stars on them and hit space to investigate. Tips for lost souls. There's so many weird buddies here. Don't be afraid. There's something on the back of the note. Looking forward to seeing you in person. A lock with a toy-like texture, but you don't have the key. Building block with a number 1 on it. You touch it, noticing that it's soft. It doesn't have any sharp edges. It could be a pillow shaped like a block. Okay. Oh. A gift box that beckons you to open it. It's just the right size for you. You realize it's a soft, fluffy toy. See what you find underneath? A key. Well, hot dog. Use the key. The full game will be free on release. Oh, sick. I'm sure it's fine, chat. Surprise! The colorless Duger, our protagonist, has finally arrived at the sage. I am Delirini. I shall be your tour guide. I will guide you in your journey through Confettia. But first, I've prepared you a little opening performance. The protagonist perishes. Spikes, chainsaws, round chainsaws. Duger, stop hiding. Embrace your ending in this splendid welcome from Confettia. Why is it my business if you two are having fun? Well, why can I still speak? Oh, does it take this long to die? Our visitor Duger, who just entered Confettia, is already faced with... Huh? Who are you? Demetria? Huh? What? Who are you? What is it? What? Don't mind, the second one should die in a second. Nice try, but look at yourself. Have you ever felt pain up until now? Didn't I bleed out to the point that I can no longer feel pain? Wait, there's not even a single wound. Was I impaled for real? Why didn't I feel anything? Yeah. Why? Quality problems with the gadget. Those were real sharp weapons. In order to die from wounds, one should at least have a physical body, right? But here you're just souls, so of course you can never get hurt, nor can you die of physical wounds. Your flesh bodies are safe and sound in the world above. Above? Then this place must be limbo. So we are all ghosts. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, just kidding. This is the place between the underworld and the mortal world. If the underworld and mortal world are the two pieces of meat on a burger, then this place would be the bun in the middle. Huh? Ah, wrong order of words. So in short, no one can die here. Indeed, no one can die here, so let's do it again. What is happening in this game? Oh, I'm literally paper. Help. See? Amazing, isn't it? You can hardly find your way without a guide in Confettia with all these unusual paths. Why did you attack us? Harsh words. Never have I ever harmed you. That's only a little show to let you know that no one will get hurt here. After all, a tour guide should introduce the place in an amusing way. Talking to you reminds me of the last visitor on my tour. What happened to that person? What happened? Whoa. What did you say? By the way, before your tour starts officially, have you ever thought about how amazing it is to be immortal? Your adventures can last forever. Does that mean if we can't find the exit, we'll be stuck here forever? Well, not that there aren't other ways, but I think it's a bit too early for that. Compared to death, there is something worse. Souls won't suffer physical deaths. However, souls still have spirits. When your spirit is eroded completely, it will collapse, and you'll fall into utter madness, and there's no way back. However, no one will die here. You can only lose your sanity, never your life. What happens in that endless madness, I wonder? Listen carefully. It's the Carnival of Spiritual Death only. Dear visitors, this is the end of our guided tour. From now on, every step you take in the park, every joy and sorrow you share will become your very own story. I hope you embrace the most delightful of emotions and have a nice tour. Yeah? Tell which way I should be going. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Huh. Where do all these hands come from all of a sudden? My brain feels melting when I'm touched by them. Those Oh, all right. Yeah! Oh my god. Duger, do you know it? In your journey ahead, you will face even more spectacular abnormal eager to eat you. That is to say, you can't get away. I'm not sure if you're tough enough to survive long enough to find the ultimate exit of the park, but seriously, reaching the exit may not be the best choice, should we say. Want to know a secret? I know the best way to get home. I pity you. I truly hope you can reach the best ending. That outcome would indeed be ideal for Confetia. It's time I anticipate more than anyone else. If you allow it, I hope to clear the abnormal for you, ensuring a smooth journey ahead. Unfortunately, it's your story, and therefore I can't interfere. After all, Duker, this is the endless carnival hosted only for you. Yeah, we're certainly gaming. We're certainly doing some kind of gaming right now. Space to pick up a dessert. Tab to open your backpack. Okay. What? Okay. Show you the wonder of Confetia. Set off your spirit and imagination. I have no idea what's going on in this game. We're committed to providing a unique experience. The fantastic environment and colorful palette has always been our most favorable. Speaking of this, I must mention the transportation pipe sprawling. The secret recipe is that these paints contain delicious emotions. Everything is colorful. Why don't you have your color? Every paint has its own personality. Carve a smile on every face, every eye. Ow. We want to eat it. I'm just made of paper. Eat the black and white. Eat the black and white. Oh my gosh.
Is that delicious? I want a bite too.
What happened to your face?
Is that delicious? I want a bite too.
What happened to your face?
Is that delicious? I want a bite too.
No way.
No is not allowed. I'm telling you, I've noticed it already. If I pull the paper boat off your head, there must be a bald patch underneath. Me? I'm... You lost soul. How can you expect to find your way home safely in this chaotic world of Confetia? Let me teach you something important. Take that paper boat off. Never mind that for a moment. How did you get that paper fortune teller? Quick, pick a number.
2.
Pick a direction.
South.
The direction of fate will be Little Dummy's eyelash. Great. I'll start eating from you, Little Dummy's eyelash. Hey, that's not for you. You are not listening at all. Do you have any idea why Abnormal wants to eat you that much? Their one and only desire is to feast on fear and desperation. Under their attack, your soul will ooze black and white paint like wounds oozing blood under a bandage. That is to say, rare, colorless praise like you are exactly their favorite. Well, little paper boat, let me tell you a secret. Abnormal shouldn't have invaded this park. They abruptly came through the place one day and nobody could do a thing about it. Only the paper craft in your hand is specially prepared for visitors. It can reverse the abnormal. That paper craft is called Uricurd. Listen carefully.
Approach abnormal with pink symbols and long press E. Okay.
See, that's the power of the Uricurd's shock. Physical body and wounds don't exist in this world. To overcome an opponent, the only way is to use spiritual power. You just need a stronger mind than your opponent to suppress them, or even reflect the spiritual effect onto them. Uricurd is a medium for such. The instantaneous shock generates a burst of spiritual energy, enough to reverse the state of your opponent. Paper boat, tiny little paper boat. Do you have any idea on what it means to hold the Uricurd? Whether you like it or not, the fate of Confetti is under your control, you little brat. What? Oh, you said your name is Duger. Oh, that's none of my business. All right, if I keep our protagonist here for too long... Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. I haven't taken a bite out of you yet.
Okay. So some stuff I just have to dodge. Oh my goodness. Some of y'all didn't grow up playing awful Flash games, and it shows. It definitely has. There's like a, I don't know how to explain it, but there's like an RPG Maker horror game vibe to this. Yeah, I'm finally able to attack. It's very overstimulating. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, like, if it keeps going, I think I'm just going to close it because it's a lot. It feels like it's more about creating something with a specific aesthetic than it is about, like, it doesn't need to make sense, you know? It also reminds me of, like, those sort of, they're like unhinged visual novels that have palettes like that have that same kind of vibe. Like, I like it, but it's a lot. My eyes were starting to hurt. It's like when you first learn to make a PowerPoint, you use all the animated transitions. Okay. We got one left. Where is it? Oh, wait, did I not download it? Oops. Oh my gosh, I didn't download the Demon School demo.
She's so sleepy, Pupper.
Like, we've only taken one break today, haven't we? Okay. The year is 1999. Faye, the last practicing demon hunter in the world, arrived on Hemsk Island with the intention of fighting demons. Everyone else arrived with the intention of going to school. Demonic interference allowed Faye to rope 3 new friends into her newly found black magic club. Their teacher is giving them bizarre assignments. The first was to find a haunted VHS tape that kills the viewer in 3 days. In the process, they fought a giant beast that appeared after a student fell through a glass roof. Nobody but them remembers that this even happened. We join Faye and her crew as they turn in the results of their last assignment. This demo drops you into the 2.5 week of the story. It allows you to play through one mostly normal in-game week. You'll probably figure everything out, but we recommend watching the battle tutorial videos from the title screen. Don't neglect side steps. We hope you enjoy the game. I'll do my best. Ooh, I like the look of this. How do I talk to you? How do I talk to you? E space. Click. Right click. Q. Enter. Oh my god, why? Finally got a red bag. Nice. I'm happy for you. What exactly am I looking at here? Okay. That was weird, but we did it. Here you are, one haunted VHS tape smashed to bits. Well done, you've passed your first assignment.
Is that it for the weird projects? Can we go back to normal school now?
Oh, certainly not. Did I neglect to mention there are 9 weeks left until the apocalypse?
See, I told you, Namako. I told you there was an apocalypse. This doesn't seem like something you should be happy about.
Bro, is that like for real? Portals have been opening from the demon world all over the island. Each portal has a key which you must find and destroy. The key could be anything as long as it's filled with enough demonic energy.
Like that haunted VHS tape you had us find.
Exactly. I wanted to watch that. But be careful. When one portal closes, a new one sometimes opens. You can't be sure what's going to happen after. I have a helpful diagram here.
Whoa, this looks like the prophecy I got from my grandfather.
Oh, so it's... How strange. So it does.
Interesting. I'm gonna add this to my notes.
Notes are important. So, like, what's next? We, like, beat up more tapes?
Hold on for a second, Destin. I just have to accept that we're closing portals to the demon world. There's gangsters and demons, and a kid fell through the ceiling yesterday. Nobody even remembers.
She does have a point. Also, you've been withholding vital information from us, Professor. Have I? Certainly not intentionally. I just know what's on the clipboard.
What? Give me that. This guy is literally reading from a clipboard.
It's a living.
Explain yourself.
I get the clipboard on my desk in the morning and then I read it to you. What's to explain?
This is too weird. You get orders from a clipboard? No wonder this was the only place that accepted my application. Actually, please forget I said that. I'm normal and good at school.
Consider it forgotten.
Do you at least know if there are more pages like this diagram of yours?
I can't say for sure, but I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if you could just give me my clipboard back, we can get on with the next line item.
Fine.
Right, we need to talk about your elective classes. These are a requirement to graduate, but there's a catch. You will only earn class credits by defeating demons and closing portals. I've been told to give you some for successfully completing your first assignment. You can use these class credits to study whatever subject you wish. They'll help you get stronger. Don't neglect them. Your next proper assignment is to find a paintbrush that's purportedly from the demon world. Its use is unknown, but it's considered dangerous. Don't forget, you've got to finish your assignment before the weekend.
Paintbrush? I'm not complaining, but that sounds like a step down in intensity from the haunted VHS tape we just delivered. Let's take our breaks where we can get them. I bet it's in the abandoned classroom again. That place has more secrets for sure.
Oh, it's evening now. Sick? Oh my god, there's so many places to go. Where did we say to go? The computer lab?
Hi, Bretto.
Don't touch the zip drive. What if I do? What are you gonna do about it? There's a haunted paintbrush. Okay, well, it says there's something going on here.
The
teacher reading from that clipboard is bugging me. Nobody seems to remember the kid that fell through the ceiling, and when Pangji disappeared, it was like he never existed.
What do you think it means?
I don't know, it feels like people are losing their memories, or they're being taken or something.
Well, that's not the most outlandish idea you've proposed recently.
It would explain the teacher's reliance on the clipboard and why nobody's talking about the odd stuff that's been going on around here.
But if that's happening, why are our memories intact?
I'm not sure. I've experienced memory loss once before. It's pretty scary.
I guess you said you couldn't remember how your grandfather died.
Not just that. I mean, my parents died too. Oh. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I don't know why that interaction is so funny to me. It was 4 years ago, before my grandfather, but I can't remember any of the details or what happened to them.
Sorry for bringing it up.
No, it's fine. We need to figure out what's going on here, and I think memory is part of it. Hello? You need to wear a bell or something. I heard about your assignment. Right, the paintbrush. I know you think it's in the abandoned classroom, but you won't find it there.
How would you know?
I may have looked for it a bit myself, and you couldn't get in there even if you wanted to.
What? Why not?
We've got a pass. It was temporary, and you won't be allowed in again.
Well, that's suspicious.
Listen, I'm on your side here. If you really want to get in there, how about turning the paintbrush over to me when you find it? I can see about getting you extended privileges after that.
Sure, sounds like a deal.
Clever girl. Well, I'll be waiting. You might want to check with those gangsters you keep running into.
Gangsters? Are you really gonna give it to him?
Hell no! That whole conversation was off. I don't trust him for a second. If he wants the paintbrush, it's now my life's mission to make sure he doesn't get it. And besides that, I have an idea of what it is, or at least what it's used for. I've heard about demonic rituals that could be carried out by painting symbols in blood. You have to use a brush with demon hair. Of course, I mean, you can't get that anywhere, or at least you couldn't before.
Okay, but like, when are we gonna punch something?
All right, let's check out the abandoned wing since he told us not to go there. Maybe there's something we can find for you to punch.
Oh, yeah!
I really like the character designs. Hey, so we've got a pass and get out of here. This area is closed. Well, that was short. Looks like we're not the only ones who want in. Which we will easily do if you just get out of our way. Okay, let's not get off on the wrong foot. I'm Faye, that's Namako, Newt, and Destin.
Yeah, I'm Destin.
I guess it's customary to introduce yourself. All right, fine. I'm Kestrel. I'm Ocean. She's Primrose. I don't know why we're even talking to these peasants. And here comes your boy Steve, star of the show. Oh yeah, I think I saw some of you at orientation. Well, it looks like we both want to get in, so how about you help us bum rush these cops? No thanks. It's a bit crowded here for me, and I have other methods. Dang, guess we gotta go it alone. Faye, please don't fight the cops. We'll go to prison for real. Well, what are we gonna do then?
Look somewhere else.
You know what? Thinking over what Dr. Masterson said, if he really thought the paintbrush was in here and he wanted us to get it for him, he would have found a way to let us in.
Perhaps.
What was that? Yeehaw.
What is this place?
More importantly, that is a demonic ritual, and we gotta stop it before they finish the incantation. Okay. How does... Oh my god. She was seriously ready to beat up a cop, yeah. Okay, choose your party. We gotta get Destin in here. He's been wanting to punch stuff this whole time. I mean, it's everybody, right? The whole crew. We're ready. We're doing it. Okay. All right. Deals 1 damage to push a tile. AP cost, AP pool. Okay. Push 1 tile. Pass through enemies, moving them 1 tile. Inflict stun and debuff. Ooh. That's pretty sick. Heal 1 teammate for 1 HP or buff 1 healthy ally's attack. he wants to punch so bad. Oh. Deleted. No AP, no AP. Okay, done. Wait, what the fuck? This looks so cool. Wait, when you resolve it, it looks so sick. What the fuck? That was gnarly. That was awesome. Okay, knocks one enemy as far as possible. So how? Great. Yep. Oh, you have to go that far? That seems so weird. Okay, no AP left. Let's go. Like, look at this. It's so sick. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait, it's just us left? Oh my god. Oh my god. Destin is so strong. What the hell? Okay, we can't let them get there, I assume, is the big issue. 10 out of 12 demons killed. How do I do my special? I think that's it, isn't it? It's 12 demons killed, right? What? Great. Are we... Oh, we have to get to the end to seal it. Got it. Seal that shit. Go back to hell. Continue.
We got them just in time.
That was a ritual. What is it for?
It's a ritual of isolation.
What does that mean?
I have no idea, sorry. And how did you even know what it was? I read it in a scroll. Give me a break. Nobody's seen demons for a long time, okay? But I do know the ritual uses a demon hair brush, so follow me. I have an idea.
time pass, the inevitable passage of time. Oh my goodness. Change the look of the clubhouse. Hot damn. I'm gonna play a couple more minutes and then I really have to go to the bathroom. And I think the fuzzy baby really has to go to the bathroom too. So that works out, you know. We'll just end a little early and go to the bathroom. A snake. Wait, that's my shoelace. What? Homie, what? The library. It smells like books. We go to the alley.
Why are we out here in the alley where everyone wants to fight us at night? Well, there's one common element here. Who sorted us into groups when we arrived? Who was at the ritual? Plus, Dr. Masterson mentioned it, even though I don't trust him. These gangsters know something, if not everything.
So I look him in the eyes and I says, buddy, that's no dog. Ah, great, them again.
Yeah, us. What's your game with these rituals?
We got nothing to do with that. We just handled disposal.
What are you telling them for? You want to blow it for... Oh,
What are you telling them? I know. Faye moved forward, so I thought she was talking. You gotta go beat up these kids. Be a man. You got it. Beat up these kids. Be a man. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, yeah. Let's do it. Okay. So. Move him up here. Deals 1 damage and pushes 1 tile. That's very fun. Homeboy loves to punch, dude. Big punching fan. Okay. If I stun him, will this not happen? Yeah. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's been real, guys. Oh, they're poisoned. Oh. Oh, when they get hit, they poison everything. I see. I see.
That's it. Oh my god. They just explode into blood. Oof. Oh, do you have to kill 16 demons first before you can seal? Maybe. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, it's been real, guys. This game is actually pretty tight. At first, I wasn't sure. Like once we got into the actual like fight gameplay mechanics, I was like, it looks all right. When it resolves and everybody's attacking at the same time, it looks so sick. And I really like the characters. I think this could wind up being a really good game. Okay, guys. Let's wrap up here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. We've got Deadbeats tonight. And I will not have the pooper with me. So should go fine. But that's on Brett Ultimus's channel if you want to watch that. It's a D&D game that we're into. So that'll be fun. And otherwise, tomorrow we'll do a couple more demos and then Gekenders with Smubber. Should be fun. Yeah, boy time, boy time. Raid leader is open if anyone would like to grab it as well. Let me read this off really quick. Caxry, thank you for the 7. Celise for the 83. My head is really big for the 88. Tatters for the 54. Forecast Gray, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Fun Bun for the 44. Brutalist Toast for the 33. Gasha Noob for the 23. And Zira Naiva for the 61. Thank you guys very much. Let me find someone for us to raid. Oh my God, Sips is playing Plate Up. What year is it? But Jaws is also streaming. Let's go say hi to Jaws. How many fishies do we got left? Just 2. We'll wait it out. Googly Mooglies right now? I don't know if we'll get through them. We might end with the Google Moogles on. You got a Suze. Congratulations. All right. Fantastic. Thank you all very much. We'll raid Jaws. Go say hi. Spread love and joy. I'll see you guys for Day of the Beats if you watch it. And otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.